All right. Hello. Wanted to go live a little bit earlier, but I was a little slower moving. But we is here. Oh, Jupiter, how's it going, brother? I hope you're doing good this evening. This is crazy content drop day, man. Just crazy. I haven't looked at my Weekend Classic. I gotta win 4 games to get 1, 5 games to get 2. Good God. First place gets you another Weekend Classic pack. Wow. What is Mookie going for still? 160. Okay, so if I hit World Series and get the Weekend Classic pack at least once, hopefully twice, could be a decent amount of stubs. It's a little loud. Man, just huge content day. Good Lord. These games are going to be on Hall of Fame. Man. Not really what I wanted, but first thing I'm going to do is some moments to upgrade my Adrian Moore hone to this 99. Yo, what's up, Kellen? How's it been going, man? Yeah, I think I missed you last time you hopped in and said what's up, and I hadn't had anybody in stream in a while, and so I didn't respond for a while, and I think you were gone by the time I did, so I hope you're doing good, man. Life's been good, man. Staying busy, work's busy. Busy with, the little kiddo. It is what it is. Just, man, just, like I said, living. UVA on top. Dude, hey, I thought of that when I was watching that game last Friday. I was like, oof, I bet Kellen's going crazy. Did you say your brother's a UVA fan? You said he's not. He likes somebody else. I can't remember who it is now. But yeah, they played great. And it was nice to see the quarterback play well. But a little bit of bias since, Chandler Morris started out at Oklahoma. And I was really hoping he'd be a good dude for Oklahoma. But understandably, went other places to try to get his opportunities. That's funny. You guys are Virginia and Virginia Tech. Well, he's having a bit rougher go of it this year then. God, this Joe random pitch mix on two-time. I believe he's a two-time Cy Young winner. I don't think he's three-time. Man, college football's crazy though. You never know. They could rattle off 6 wins in a row all of a sudden with their interim coach and get him the full-time job. You never know what can happen. I'm enjoying college football. I'm hopelessly optimistic that Mateer might be back for the OU Texas game next week. Really a big kick in the nuts that we've had some of the best offenses in college football history and no defense to go with them. And this year we have the best defense in the country, and our quarterback has to have surgery on his thumb. So I'm really hoping he's going to be back and it doesn't kill us. But you just never know. Ooh, that's a good one. Honestly, I'm not buying all the hype of Vanderbilt going into Tuscaloosa. If they do win and they stand a chance to win, I'm not completely ruling them out by any means. It'll be because they're coming off the Georgia game. It's kind of the letdown look ahead spot that everybody has to worry about sometimes. So, but I still think Bama wins it no problem. With how they looked last week as well, like they didn't look like anywhere close to the same team that lost to Florida State to start the year. You got Vanderbilt? I mean, for the chaos, that would be crazy. Now, another biased OU fan pick. I hope Vanderbilt doesn't win because I want everybody on OU's schedule to be as highly ranked as possible when we play them and for us to play well and either win or to look like, those good losses they talk about in the playoff selection shows. We go to Tuscaloosa second to last week of the season, something like that. And so, be completely honest, full bias, full transparency. I want Alabama to keep winning from this point until they play us, and then for us to beat them. That would be my ideal scenario. Like I said, same with everybody on our schedule. And we don't play Vanderbilt this year. But honestly, it's the type of thing that we need with how thick the field for the college football playoff feels right now. I'm an OU fan, Oklahoma. So, a little bit of uncertainty right now, trying to figure out when we're going to get our quarterback back from his thumb surgery he had a week and a half ago now. Hopefully, there's some optimism and some rumors that he's going to be clear to go by Texas next weekend, but at the very least, hopefully after that. It would just, dude, the moment that got announced, Texas hasn't played a top 10 quarterback since they joined the SEC. They've played a bunch of backup quarterbacks. It's kind of crazy. It like went through the last couple years and their matchups. Like every good quarterback that they had lined up on their schedule to have to play was out when they played them. Oh, why aren't we going? Oh, why aren't we going? Yeah. But man, and then not to mention, beginning of this week, we had great postseason base. 3 of the 4 series go to game 3. And like, if you don't have a dog in the fight, like that's just more baseball, more high stakes games. It was awesome. Honestly, I would have liked if all 4 of them went, but I mean, the Dodgers completely outclassing the Reds both games. It wasn't even remotely competitive. Yeah, man. I was honestly, out of the 2 of them, I'm not like a Cubs hater by any means. And honestly, a lot of it sometimes has to do with MLB The Show and who can get cards based on deep postseason runs or good performances. Like, I was pulling for the Padres to make a run. They've got a great bullpen that would have been cool if we got some of their guys some good cards. We already got a good Tatis, but like, if Jake Cronenworth would have had a postseason game where he gets 2 or 3 hits, drives in 4 runs, and because Cronenworth's got a great swing, he just never gets a very good card. The Xander card's pretty good, so that's cool. 2 hits. It was nice that they gave us a 99 Morahone because I have the 96 in my Manny. I'm a little. It almost makes me think that they already have Manny built out as their finest pick for the Padres because y'all didn't have many extra base hits. Like, obviously they're not going to give one to. I'm drawing a blank on the center fielder's name. He hit a home run in the 9th in that last game, but he just got the neon card, so they're not going to give him another 99. And since they didn't give Manny one for hitting a home run, I'm guessing he's going to be getting your finest. But I don't know if it's a hot take. I really hope they do a better job with finest of balancing out the captains for theme teams. There are so many teams that like haven't got. Like, the Braves haven't got a pitching captain since the game launched. So, 86 overall Jackson Merrill. I'm a huge fan of it. I don't know why I couldn't think of his name for the life of me. Probably because I got 2 hours of sleep because of work yesterday. But, Tom Glavine's our only pitching captain, and now he has a 99 that's way better. So, you just can't use a pitching captain for the Braves team. The Marlins haven't got, and the Rays, both Florida teams, haven't even got a pitching captain all year. They only have hitting captains. Like, they need to do a better job with finest, in my opinion, of making sure that every team has both. So whatever they got for neon, I hope they give them the exact opposite for finest. Because, I mean, good teams with a lot of good players, there's going to be a program, there's going to be a pack, there's going to be multiple chase cards for some teams. It won't matter. I need this Mookie card. My God. And I know they've very clearly stepped back on the captain build thing this year because it was so heavily ingrained into like everybody's teams last year that they didn't want it to be as big of a deal. But I've really enjoyed the team captain since they added it. So I really wish they wouldn't have overcorrected so much. Honestly, I think I'm done there with this one. I'm going to the AL. Because I kind of want Trevor... I usually love Trevor Story's swing. He's not the greatest defender, which kind of sucks, and his arm really sucks. But, I mean, he'd be a great leadoff hitter. You got the Blake Snell already? Nice. Yeah, I didn't. I did take a nap this afternoon with my daughter, so I didn't sneak away when she fell asleep to get a head start on the content drop, which would have been nice if I could have like knocked out moments or. I really wish like they've become more self-aware in the last year or two about how the game plays and how some guys just aren't really usable without, you know, certain pitches in their pitch mix or like I feel like that was a very clear sign with the moonshot programs that they've done. Some of those legends never get usable cards because they just don't have enough power. And so both moonshot programs are riddled with those guys that aren't usable because they don't have enough power. I really wish they'd just give Blake Snell a sinker or a cutter and call it a day. He's a 2-time Cy Young winner. He deserves to have good cards in the game. He has solid years every year. Why can't we just give him a good card already? Nice. I was a bit disappointed when I saw that Zach Wheeler. When they announced him, I was super hyped. I usually love his cards. He has the same problem Yu Darvish does, that he throws more pitches than the game allows. And so they just randomly select what 5 pitches they want him to have on a card. And he throws a splitter and a changeup. The splitter's a way better pitch, and they gave him a changeup. They gave him a curveball instead of his sweeper. I was just a little disappointed. Same with the Roy Halladay card. They changed his splitter into a changeup. Like, what the heck? Why? I'm a little disappointed that last weekend Classic I didn't know that I accidentally snuck up and touched 800, because now I have to play these weekend Classic games in the 700 rating on Hall of Fame, and I don't want to play on Hall of Fame anymore, man. This year's been abysmal every time I've played on Hall of Fame. So we'll see how this weekend goes. Yeah. Well, you made it. It's Friday night, man. That was one of the best pieces of advice I got before I went to basic training. Um, even when things are super rough, you can always like set a goal to get to a certain point that's close and isn't hard to get to. Like the example I got given, like basic training can be a grind, and so you wake up in the morning, you're going to PT, and you just got to think to yourself, I just need to make it to breakfast. And then after you get to breakfast, you go to whatever training you're doing or whatever, and it's like, okay, just make it to lunch. Yeah, that's right. It's going around, man. My niece and nephew both have strep throat. My daughter's had a stomach bug and been pooping her brains out all week. It's that time of year. We're not even technically in flu season yet. Well, I hope you get to feeling better soon. Alrighty. Up and in changeup. Okay, awesome. Ooh. Yay, nice. I definitely appreciate the company, dude. It's been rough lately. I think it has to do with the interest in the game kind of falling off since college football, Madden, 2K's all come out. You know, we were having 12, 15, 20. There was that one stream that got up to 40 viewers, and I think it peaked at like 12 one time. Most of the time it's like there's one other person in here with me hanging out, and it's somebody that won't talk or something, and Jupiter comes and goes, and make sure I'm not falling asleep. But it's been rough going. Nobody's watching the show apparently. It stinks that I'm interested in the content still, and I mean, it doesn't stink. I'm playing what I want to play, but nobody's really viewing anything right now. I tried to post a little long form the other day to see if that might entice some people to. Hey, you're good, man. You don't got to apologize. I know I've got a very weird schedule, and it makes it very hard when you got to go to school. Excuse me. It's nothing you got to apologize for. I swear he got like a tops now earlier this year. Why are we using 66 power? Has football been going good? I hadn't got to talk. I feel like school had barely started the last time I was able to stream and caught you in here. The last few weekends that I really had stream going when I could have caught you, I think I was probably playing the Battlefield beta those 2 weekends. Hey! Well, you've been sick, so that's understandable. I mean, even if you go, you're just going to end up feeling miserable and standing on the sideline away from everybody else. Doesn't make it any easier when you're, if you're a competitive type person, you want to be out there with your team, but sometimes it's just what you got to do. I got pneumonia when I was in the 6th grade and didn't get to play the last month of my my basketball season after we won state. It was pretty disappointing, but I spent 16 days in the hospital with pneumonia and almost had to be med flighted to Oklahoma City. Alright, I think I'm just done trying to use this fucking gold card to hit a home run. He's only got 66 power. Just count me out on that shit. It's been crazy to me watching the Tigers over the last few weeks. Because Kerry Carpenter's pretty quick. That's him at second base. He's a pretty quick guy. He's not a bad defender by any means. But he is such a platoon-heavy bat that they've just gone to DHing him. He doesn't get to play in the field anymore. Because anytime a lefty comes in and they feel like they've got to have it, they pinch hit for him. Or he doesn't get to start against a lefty and they bring him in when a righty comes in. And like I said, for a fast guy that plays pretty good defense, like, who are they talking about? Ryan O'Hearn apparently had been saying for a few years now that, like, if he could just get the chance to play every day and get used to hitting lefty-lefty against, you know, top-tier lefties, he has no doubt that he could be successful and, you know, be an everyday player. And he's shown it this year. You want to talk about tough luck for the Guardians as well, though? David Fry getting pelted in the face a week before the playoffs and having a lefty that's only in his second year that doesn't hit lefties well to catch, and then your only right-handed catching option couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat in Austin Hedges. That's tough. Especially, you think, game one they faced Scooble. Detroit's got a lot of good lefty relievers that they run out there. And they didn't have David Fry, who probably still, I mean, he might have just started all 3 games. I don't know that, I think he was even hot before he got hit in the face. I think he'd been hitting pretty well. Do I have to strike out? Okay, just don't give up a run. Okay. I think the Yankees learned their lesson immediately after game 1. Well, no, I think it helped that game 2 they played their lefties and the lefties all performed and basically were the reason that they won the game. And so game 3, Boone was like, all right, we're not platooning our impact guys. Like, we need Jazz in the field. We need him on the base paths. We need Ben Rice possibly hitting bombs. Hey, that's pretty cool. You have to go undefeated. Is that just based off of the other teams in your region, or is it like a requirement based on the state? They don't like to make the playoffs smaller, that they only take so many, and like there's a record requirement. Which I'm kind of assuming that you just have another really good team in your area that has one loss or whatever, and you've got to try to stay ahead of them. Nice. I'm really worried that this is a one-inning moment, but it shouldn't be because he struck out all the guys over the course of, what did he throw, 8 innings? Yeah. Thank you. Man, I remember the first Masataka Yoshida card we got. He was like a 5-tool player. And I think he's been injured a little, and I think that's why his speed's gotten terrible. Ooh, hello, Jock. But just crazy. He had like high 80s, low 90s speed. He was at least a gold or low diamond fielder. Oh, nice. It's tough, man. Playoffs are a grind, no matter what sport it is, honestly. I remember a good buddy of mine growing up, the high school he went to, made it all the way to the state championship, and I think he was a freshman, and so like you said, he was JV. All the freshmen got offered the opportunity, if they wanted to, they were going to let them suit up for the playoffs and go with varsity, go through varsity practice and all that stuff. He decided no. He was a very good wrestler, and he was actually going to be varsity, and like he was ranked in the state in his weight class as a freshman. But so he decided, no, I'm just going to go ahead and go to wrestling, and ended up watching the playoffs and the state championship game from the stands with me and my dad and his dad. Kind of kicked himself a little, but he did what he thought was right for himself. He was just going to go on and get ready for wrestling. Man. Kind of torn. I'm going to leave Tatis for now. He throws slow, doesn't he? I don't know that I want slow lefty in the bullpen. Outlier, four-seam, and sinker, cutter, curveball, sweeper. I think that's it on those. Oh yeah, I saw the clip on Twitter. I saw a video a while back where he was playing co-op with your friend Kyle. I wish that he would have gone a little more in depth in what his team, like he's obviously got his real 99. He said he has Jimmy and King Griffey Jr. But I was still pretty curious to hear what the rest of his team looked like. I'm kind of interested in this guy. I'm probably going to throw him in my bullpen and just give him a shot. I haven't liked most of my relievers most of the year. Outlier, sinker, cutter, sweeper. I wish he had a changeup, but is what it is. Yeah, I actually saw a video today. Somebody was like making a joke about the Jazz thing, and they were like Jazz after game one, and they were playing the CPU, and they hit a home run with Judge, and he like zooms in down the score bug, and it was 188-0 against the Red Sox. I was like, oh god. Tell me about it, man. How are you liking the content that's... I mean, it's been at least a month since we talked. What's your team look like? Who are your favorite cards that have come out here recently? I'm sure you can probably guess a lot of mine. Braves, we've got a lot of good cards in the last month, so I can't complain. And then it just got even better today with the Retro Lightning Ronald. I had a feeling he had a chance to get the Lightning, and when they announced that he didn't get the Lightning, because he didn't start the month real great. I think he only ended up hitting like 289 or 290 for the month, but he hit 6 home runs over the last 2 weeks of the month of September. And so I thought there was a pretty good chance he could get the Lightning card, and honestly, he ends up getting a better card because they went with September from 23. See, I haven't used him yet. I got on my phone right before I fell asleep at nap time with my daughter, and I had 5 cards, or I had most of them going into today, so I just bought who I needed to get him. I typically love his swing, so I'm pretty excited. I've been running a Tier 1 Braves captain boost on my God squad. Which, honestly, well, just imagine Ronald is King Griffey Jr., because that's who I was using. Where is he? I can't believe I'm taking him out of my lineup because I've hit so good with him, but especially I'm playing Weekend Classic on Hall of Fame, And I'm going to face everybody using John Don and Randy Johnson, and I'm going to end up just pinch hitting for him anyway. So, but yeah. I've enjoyed this card. Yep. I've enjoyed the Trout card as well. I'd still like to be doing a little better with him. Honestly, I benched Beltron because I just haven't hit that great with him. Pretty disappointing. Been enjoying the Chipper card. We'll see how that goes tonight on Hall of Fame. Been doing good with Ozzy. I can't believe I've had Profar playing first. I like the flexibility of Zobrist at first because he can play literally anywhere if I need to move him somewhere. If I, pinch it for Tatis, he can go to short. And then, no, I'd probably have to put Willie Castro at short and just leave him. But you get what I'm saying. Profar's just too slow to play the outfield, so the only place he was going to be in my lineup was first base. I've hit well with him though, so can't say I blame you. I'm sure his price, he's still $335,000. Wow. Yeah, I bought him the day he came out for like 530,000 stubs. That's why my stubs aren't real great anymore. But thankfully, I've done okay with him. The Moonshot did help some too. I played a lot of Moonshot last week. Kind of in anticipation of Hall of Fame games for Weekend Classic. Because I wanted to beef up like him and Profar and Ozzy's averages a little bit before I, Man, Cal's one of those. I never hit that great with him. I was pretty disappointed, and I've liked Cal Raleigh cards in the past. I don't know what the deal was. I just didn't hit great with this one. Granted, I think it was almost all Hall of Fame Weekend Classic games, and he's terrible defensively. So the moment I got Posada, he went in. Haven't done great with him, but that was only ranked. I was doing okay. I want to say with this card. Yeah, not bad. I want to try Veritek. I don't quite want to pull Posada yet because Posada is typically my favorite catcher in the game. Tatis has been pretty good so far. This was all just Moonshot games though, so it's not bad, especially if you're having to play like Hall of Fame games and stuff, like anywhere from like the 300 to 400 range is pretty normal for me. If I'm playing all-star games, I'd rather be around the 400 range. Yeah. Jack's not bad, and I've liked his swing on his other cards before. He's a right fielder technically, isn't he? And he's kind of more of a reverse split guy. It's kind of just tough this point in the year, man. You either got to use, like, you like Jack, so you're using him. Use swings that you like, or, like, it's tough to move away from legends that have a bunch of quirks and good attributes. That's the reason why I'm kind of hesitant to pull Tatis for Trevor Story, because Tatis has every quirk that you'd want. Now, for some reason, this Tatis hasn't played great defense for me. It's been a little disappointing. Gavin Lux is a left fielder card? What the heck? I typically love Tatis. They've been screwing around with his swing so much the last couple years. Like the Retro Lightning that came out, I want to say it was last year as a event reward. I didn't really like it because they changed his swing up a little bit. But typically, if they just leave him alone, like, give us the normal freaking Tatis swing and stop touching it. I don't know what the the craze is with them constantly adjusting people's swings. Like, make it generally look like their swing and stop. Yeah. Reminds me of like Cal Ripken Jr. They called him the man of 1,000 swings because like you go into a little bit of a slump and then you decide I'm going to open my stance up. I'm going to close my stance off a little bit. I'm going to crouch a little more. I'm going to lower my hands. I'm going to point the bat straight up. I'm going to flatten the bat out. Like there's some guys that are, and I had years where I was like that, where like kind of experiment with things and switch it around a little bit and see what could help get you out of a funk. But yeah, for the most part, I'd say, I mean, it's typical end of the year. We've got 99s of all the guys that you really like to get by this point. So just, I would really like to get this Polanco card before I hop online. I just don't know that it's in the cards for me. Pun intended. I guess I could try to do the extreme moment and see if that knocks out the whole rest of the program after I do moments. Hit a home run. Man, when they announced these cards yesterday, man, as of right now, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anybody looks as good as the Dodgers, which granted it may have been the Reds just weren't in the same atmosphere as them, but they're the defending champs with almost everybody back from their roster, and they looked dominant in those 2 games. And they're running Shohei out for game 1, who's about as well rested as you can imagine since he's barely pitched all year. He's gone into the 6th inning twice this year. They've been managing him very, very gingerly to this point. But, yeah, when they announced all the spotlight stuff, and I saw this Brett Beatty, all I could think about was in 22, he had a Future Stars card that I really liked. I think those were like 95 overalls. Cade Horton could throw me a meatball to hit. That'd be cool. Come on, Cade. I'm a Sooner fan. Help a brother out. Well, I didn't square that one up enough. Nice. Just start over. But yeah, it's kind of tough to say because with the way the format's gone, you'd like to think the Phillies or the Brewers because they look so good all year, but they've also sat around for a week now while the teams they played a 3-game series. I mean, it also helps. The biggest thing that this format seems to lend to the teams from the wild card round is the lineup. The batters getting hot, and the Dodgers lineup definitely looks hot. They look ready to go. Come out the gate, Shohei hits 2 home runs, Teoscar hits 2 home runs. I was telling so our supervisor in dispatch, she's a big Yankees fan, And I was telling her before I left this morning, I was like, the biggest surprise to me that I don't think anybody has talked about is Teoscar was 5 for 9 or 6 for 9 in the 2 games. Nobody really talked about that. But Teoscar's playing good. I mean, they're still exactly what they've been. They're loaded, man. They've just got bullpen arm after bullpen arm to run out there. They've got all-stars up and down their lineup. They've got 3 different guys that have won MVP in their lineup. They're crazy. I may wait on that. I mean, either that or I put him in for the other guy, because the other guy's got the gimmick stuff going. I don't necessarily know that I want to run out a gimmick reliever in Weekend Classic. I could always just only use him if I'm, down and trying to eat an inning or 2, though, I guess. I've heard some people say that this card could actually be really good, too. Well, that was a terrible swing on my part, but oh well. But yeah, is it Chev maybe? Saying that his Tops Now card earlier in the year was pretty good, and he had like the slap swing, they call it, where they finish through the ball with both hands. Yeah, especially since it was, a day or 2 after they announced that they finally approved ABS for next year, and you literally end a guy's season by calling strike 3 on ball 4 after Merrill hits a home run. Then you would have had a walk with nobody out. The next 2 guys get hit. So you'd have had bases loaded, nobody out. Cronenworth bounces a ball 30 feet in the air off the plate. So that scores a run. You got second and third, 1 out for Means. I mean, okay, so not to mention, that makes it a 3-2 ball game. I mean, I know I'm preaching to the choir since you're a Padres fan. I'm sure you've already gone through the whole scenario. But then Fermin comes up, and his fly ball that ended the game would have been a sac fly to score a run. It's a 3-3 ball game. You never know what happens. Crazy. And I saw the video of, the Padres jawing at him as he was walking off. And people kind of talking shit about the Padres because of it. What nobody really pointed out was that, yeah, they said something to him, but then he started fucking running his mouth right back to him. Like, wait till you get into the locker room and check that tablet, bud. That ball was 6 inches below the strike zone. Like, it wasn't even very, very close. It was very bad. It was the worst call I saw in any of the postseason games. Yeah, man, I mean, a lot of people will just, it's just baseball. No, it shouldn't be. You shouldn't end a team's season on a fucked up call. Not in the day and age that we're in where you can just, get calls right. That'd be crazy. Let's just get some calls right. I don't know why they're going to limit it as much as what they've announced, where teams get like 3 challenges a game or something like that, when, like in the minors, don't they get like 1 per at bat? And if you lose it, then like you don't get another one that at bat. Cool. I don't know. I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb they tested it out this year in spring training, and it was universally loved, and we didn't instantly go, okay, we'll use it then. This year. Why are we waiting a whole last year? especially when you saw the numbers from spring training. Like, the players were something like 85 to 90% correct on their challenges. I remember seeing one about Cal Raleigh being 100% accurate through, whatever it was, 28 games in spring training that he played in. Obviously, behind the plate, having a bit more of an opportunity than other people, but like, I still think it's impressive because you got to put your personal bias aside. Like, obviously, you want everything to be a strike. Yeah. Well, and honestly, I feel like it's gotten worse. And then with ABS and replay on the horizon, I feel like they've become more butthurt about being questioned this year. And I think it's bad. Some of them need to find a different profession because next year, when calls are constantly getting overturned, they need to start rinsing some dudes out of Major League Baseball and sending them to the minors or something. I don't fucking know, man. $29.80. 80. I mean, it finishes it. 13 total bases. It's on All-Star, but don't we have to use gold Michael Bush? So if they bring in a lefty, I'm just screwed. It's not much better that it's an old Spotlight one. Good God, 74.50. He's got bad ball, first pitch, table setter. He hits leadoff for them, I'm pretty sure, doesn't he? Max clutch. What can't happen is my team not score any runs and us get steamrolled and I only get 4 at-bats. That's literally not enough at-bats to even get the total bases. Fastest flip in human history. We'll just start over. Not that one base really did me any good there. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I just was kind of hopeful that I'd get Polanco before I did, because I think I want Polanco to be my DH. He's bad defensively. I do love his swing, though, so it kind of sucks that he had such a bad year last year, because I don't even think he had many quirks last year. The year before, he still had, like, dead red, if I remember correctly. I think last year all he had was like unfazed or bad ball, but he only had 1 quirk. And this year he's just got nothing. But he's got a great swing. If I can do this moment, this extreme moment, I'll be done with the Spotlight program. It'd probably be faster just to load up a team and go to La Grassa, though. I'll give it a couple tries. If I'd stop swinging late at freaking breaking balls, that'd help. No launch angle, so no home run. Nice. Hey, well, we took a lead. You just need to let that go. That's a great pitch. Nice. Good God, that was far. Okay, it seemed way farther. Wrigley's just weird, I guess. My team hadn't done anything since I hit a home run. Good. Good. I don't need a single there, man. Dang it. I was drastically on top of the ball, though. Damn, this might be my last at bat, too. And I'm 5 bases away. Fuck you. Odd. No, it's only the 4th. Let's see how far we can get. It's not great that I've only got 4 total bases, though. Dude, I fucking hate sweepers. I'm late on them too much. So, question for you, Kellen. This is based off of the game where he was a single away from hitting for the cycle and they intentionally walked him when they were losing 8-3, I believe. And they'd already been, the Cardinals, I mean, they'd been eliminated from the playoffs for a week, 2 weeks at that point. What do you think about that? What's your opinion? My opinion, I wish another coach in the Cardinals dugout would have came up and slugged Marmol in the fucking face. Just absolutely lay him the fuck out on live television. All-time micro penis energy to walk a guy in a game that you're losing that doesn't matter, a single away from the cycle. Oh, exactly. Like I said, the Cardinals had been eliminated like a week earlier. They weren't in contention. They were already losing 8-3, I believe it was. And there was like a runner on third. And it was the 8th inning. So like, dude, the game's over. Your season's over. You'll be lucky if you have a job next year. And honestly, I wish the Cardinals would have fired him the moment the season was over. Like I said, just the biggest bitch energy I've ever seen in my life, honestly. I can't think of anything else in baseball that's been as egregiously just like, wow, you are a bitch. There was the one last year where Bobby Witt was a double or a single away from the cycle, but they accidentally hit him. He got hit by a pitch. Like, they were still mad about that, but and it could have been intentional. You never know, but it didn't appear to be. I'm sure he will get fired eventually. Because the Cardinals haven't been good in years now. And there's a lot of people that are thinking Yachty needs to be their next coach, so just make it happen already. Alright, I'm going to do like 1 or 2 more tries, and then I'm going to just move on and do a LaGrassa game to get it done. Would help if I didn't swing a curveball below the strike zone to start the attempt. God. I'm going to be honest, I didn't even think I had to move the PCI out of the middle for that, and then it just got like right there. Yeah. The old Cardinals, man. Pujols, Carp, Wainwright before he was old and couldn't touch 90. Young Michael Wacha. Yeah, I'm a little torn on Goldie because he had that MVP season and then he was pretty shit the last 2 years he was there. I don't know if it was just like the weight of having to be the dude in their lineup that started weighing on him when their lineup wasn't that good. But man, he was just downright bad the last 2 years in St. Louis. Am I just not going to get a home run this go around? Okay, thank you. God. Or were you talking about Paul DeYoung? Which he had some good years too. He was an all-star a couple times for him. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure Cardinals fans were saying we'd have liked him to do the same thing. I'm just over this, man. We'd have liked him to do that in St. Louis with us. We want rings. I mean, everybody wants rings. Now, you got to you got to build the organization to be able to even contemplate that realistically. Is the only guy they gave me a fucking pitcher? Alright, I guess I need to look at what missions need to be done. Strikeouts. Tops now in Spotlight. Okay. Stolen bases with Spotlight. That, meh. Hits, RBIs, Ks. Alright, well, we'll see where we get to. Back. Just double dip there, I guess. Should rather probably do that. Let's go here. And then we'll have Michael Bush go first. And then that'll mean that what's his lips will hit Svanson. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to see the Yankees get a ring ever. It's already midnight. Let's hope that I can get through this in one, decent little stretch of La Grassa. Knock it off, bitch. Just swing and miss, please. Try to fly through this. Alrighty. See you in 10 minutes. This is La Grassa. Somebody figured out how to make a stadium where walls intersect so everything's basically a home run. It's PXP program grinding paradise. Try to get through shit as fast as possible. I need to get to playing some Weekend Classic games.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Let me see if I can show you. It's kind of tough because you can't go into the middle of the map, but like it's just like a giant star. And the fences all count for like a normal fence for like home runs. It's I don't know how in the world it works.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Yeah, but it's also the reason now that you can't use created stadiums at all online because there were people that were using. I don't think they were using this version of it, but they were using the first version where the walls were still in the same places. They were just like 2 feet tall, and people were actually using it in online play and not getting banned somehow. But so now they've just disabled created stadiums online, which kind of sucks.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Yo, what's up, Kellen? Hopefully about done with La Grassa.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Fucking bitch. I have this strange feeling that I had a mission with Spencer Steer since he was last week's spotlight card. If I come up just short of getting it because of that shit, I'm gonna be annoyed. One more strikeout and his mission's done. Okay. Awesome. Please be done. Please have Polanco. Eight total bases. Oh, I had more. Bradish, Brett Beatty, and Horowitz. What is Horowitz? 3 extra base hits. What was the stupid one for Bradish? I'm trying to see how fast I could get that done. Another 5 strikeouts, yay. 2 home runs. $12, $18. So I can just do the hitter ones and be done. 3 extra base hits, 8 total bases, 2 home runs. Alright, yay. One more time. And we'll definitely be done though. At least Bradish pitches out of the stretch. I just heard an NPC in the freaking crowd say, "You can feel the wind on that one."
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
I remember his postseason card 2 years ago was actually pretty good.
Nice try, Ramon.
He's one of those weird catchers, though, that doesn't have great arm strength but gets pop time.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
I've been live for an hour and a half and I haven't even started playing the freaking Weekend Classic games yet. I just want to get Polanco.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Throw strikes, bitch. Come on. Just swing at that, try to keep him in the freaking at-bat, because he otherwise can throw 4 straight and walk me, it seems like.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Alright, his is done. 2 more extra base hits with Horowitz and he'll be done. 1 more extra base hit, he'll be done. Oh yeah.
Nice try, Ramon.
I think I'm still going to play it safe and get 2 more strikeouts with Bradish. I'd hate to come up just short.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Isn't that the worst when you're trying to like grind out, finish a program, you back out of your game and 1 mission short, like 2 points short, and you're like, if I'd have just stayed in that game for 5 more minutes, I'd have been done. Instead, you gotta load back
Nice
up.
try, Ramon.
Seems like it takes longer to do that than just what you would have gotten done in that amount of time.
Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon. Nice try, Ramon.
Alright, he's done. Oh, that sucks. I literally just wanted to get a little more PXP with somebody that I like, and I'm P4 already with, but oh well. Take a bad swing, that's what you get. Oh, hey. Whoa, hey. Hello. Let's try to get some of our stubs back, I guess. Good lord. Ooh. I don't have him. He's not going for much right now, so I'm going to hang on to him. Three, 4, 9, 8, 5. This one's not a very good one. 3, 3, 9, 9, 5. Four, 2, 7, 4, 5. Got 2 of these. Ooh. 3, 2, 9, 9, 5. Ooh. Hang on to him for a minute. And let's be honest, no, I should go sell him because I'm probably never going to use that card other than like a theme team. Give me something nice here. Hey, the mid round's not bad. $72 for 72990. Nice. Oh, I didn't have him. I will take that. And I'll hang on to him. I usually like his swing. I didn't have him. He's really not going in for anything. I'll hang on to him. Not bad luck right now. Now these packs just suck. It's basically you're just getting 5,000 stubs. I love Sigi. Am I really going to pick Sigi and hit lefty-lefty with him all weekend classic? Or do I take Braves legend, pitch him once? How far away am I from the second pack? $65,000 away. That's tough. One card away. I didn't even do all the moments. Well, we'll get a second to think about it while my game froze and I restart. Yeah, man, I don't know. What do y'all think? Should I love Sigi, and I typically don't mind hitting lefty-lefty with him. I've been enjoying Tatis, though. So, like, am I really going to hamstring myself just to do it? Oh, I gotta go collect him. That's right. Stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna go sell him. I mean, 40K. Who is Grant Taylor? Which one was he? Is he the White Sox guy? Yeah. I'll just leave him alone right now. Let my Christopher Sale. That's what I'm leaning towards too, man. I don't know if it was just Braves bias that was like real. Like, I don't want to make myself lefty a bunch in the weekend classic against John Don, against Randy Johnson. Not to mention, I got here kind of fast. These dudes are still fucking expensive. I could get 100K for him if I just sold him. Ah. Alright, that dude sold. Nice. goes. All right. What's going to be worse? I'm not great on Hall of Fame. I think we're just going to go straight into it raw. I need to get a beer out, though, because I'm probably going to need it. So I'm probably going to get bent over the first game. Oh, well. Let me also, real quick, I thought I heard one of my dogs at the door, so I'm going to make sure they don't need to go to the bathroom before we start a game. Do you need to go to the bathroom or not? Okay. But yeah, I really need to at least get one of these weekend classic packs. I'm assuming Mickey's probably expensive as shit. Still, Zach Wheeler looks alright, but almost $500,000. Outlier sinker. Just really wish that curveball was a. I appreciate it, Kellen. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna try. Really wish that curveball was a slider or a sweeper. It would also be great if that circle change was his splitter instead. Like, the pitch mix on his All-Star card's way better. And he doesn't need the four-seam fastball in this one. They could have gave him another pitch there. So, I mean, same here. Get rid of the four-seam fastball. He's got an outlier sinker. Give him a sweeper. Hey, 100 pence sold. So I got the White Sox guy, who admittedly I've got him overpriced because I was hoping he'd bounce back. He really hasn't, though. He might after, today, tomorrow, when people have started getting through their programs and he stops getting pulled as much. So, I mean, I guess I'll leave him for now. 18 at bats versus lefties. Seven of his 8 hits are home runs against lefties. Alright. Let me go on dog in real quick. Let's do it to it. Alrighty, it's also going to be my John Donaldson debut. I haven't used him yet. I have enjoyed playing here recently. I think I'm gonna. Do I give it a shot or do I just go to a little more normal stadium? Oak Street. Ship it. Pretty straight up game at Ship It. Green Valley Stadium. very, very deep in center field now. I'll give it a game. I mean, if I feel like I get fluked to death, then I don't play here again, I guess. I'm gonna have to restart my app because the little clear blue line thing's not showing up. I don't know if anybody else has seen that bug. Hey, I appreciate that, Kellen. I've been getting that bug for like the last month where when you're in your queue looking for a game, the blue line just like doesn't show up. It's fun. Man, just especially this time of the year though, like I really don't want to be playing on Hall of Fame against all of these ridiculous ass pitchers with max hits per nine, high strikeouts per nine, outlier fastballs. I don't know, maybe it's a visual bug and I'll just leave it alone. We'll sit here for a minute and hopefully find somebody. Did my mouse die? Oh, good. Oh, good. Be a jerk then and start working as I stand up to go plug you in. What is the deal, man? I know there's not as many people playing Weekend Classic as there was, a few months ago, but there's gotta be somebody playing. This is a bit of a buzzkill. What is going on? We're gonna just leave it be for a little bit and see if it decides to find something. Hey. All right. Weekend classic number 1, P5 Andy Pettit. Whoa. Unique team this guy's using for sure. So let's see how this goes. I can't remember if I've faced Andy Pettit this year. Genuinely no idea. Playing at Dodger Stadium on Hall of Fame. This will be miserable. Oof. Finally found a game. Find the release point. I don't feel like I'm tracking the ball very good yet. Nope. Didn't see that very good at all. Hell yeah. Bing bong. Ah. Didn't see that good. We are officially back. Oh. Couldn't get a check swing. Nice. Alrighty. See you in 10 minutes, man. Good spot. Just off the outside corner. I didn't want to swing at a curveball at all. Okay, I gotta stop chasing the 12-6 curveball. This is gonna be a very long game. That's not a check swing? Brother in Christ. That's fucking horseshit. I'm sorry. The bat barely came off my shoulder. Oh. Yeah, of course not. Don't punch him up on that. You just literally called one on Acuna. The bat barely left his shoulder, but whatever. Had a feeling we might throw that 12-6 for a strike there. Ah. Didn't see that well. Hooked it a little. It was also a ball. Nice. God, that looked fat. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be a curveball and not a strike, but it was super close, so got to protect. Woohoo. Dumbest fucking shit ever. Right at the first baseman. Nice. Tailor-made double play ball. Nice. A little early. Very early. Didn't quite square it up. Didn't quite square it up. Oof. Finally a check swing. Little under the strike zone. Not really a great pitcher for me to face in my first Hall of Fame game in forever. Because he's got great control and he can throw everything just outside the strike zone. Like that. Everything is just ever so slightly out of the strike zone. Bing bong. All right, Kellen. Thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate you hanging out with me for a while. It's going to be right at Ronald. Damn it. Dude. Back curveballs. God dang it. I hate myself. Ah. I saw a curveball and not a slider, so I just shut it down the moment I saw it up out of his hand. Did we quit because we gave up 3 runs on Hall of Fame? After pitching that well the whole game? That's crazy. Okie dokie. See you later, bud. Oh, man. 3-0 game. Tell me about it, man. I thought it was a bit odd. Whatever. People can play however they want. But that guy pitched really well. 3 runs isn't insurmountable. Like, we were getting to the point in the game where John Don was getting tired, and I was probably going to have to go to the bullpen in the next inning or so. Whatever. Selfishly, slightly disappointed I hit the first inning bomb with Ozzy and not Chipper, because it totally changed the way he pitched. Chipper, anybody else in the lineup after that homer, because he just laid a first pitch sinker in there. Down and away. I squared it up really well. I'm going to try a new odd philosophy. All right, game number 2. But I've got a whole bunch of pitchers rested. And like Roy Halladay's in my 3 slot right now, but he is literally just in case Randy gets lit up, or like this lineup looks pretty stacked to light up a lefty. So if he does, and I need length, I'm going to go to Roy Halladay to eat some innings. Steve Carlton. Don't know that I faced this card. I know I faced the first one earlier in the year, but I don't remember much about him. That's why I don't like ambushing. No check swing. We're off to a good start there. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you. That was a really squared up baseball for an out. Nice. Okay. Nice. Yo, he just rage quit on a freaking first inning bomb. Let's go. I'm ass at this game. Please, give me quick, easy wins. Everyone. Chipper yanked a slider down the line for a single. Tatis hits a slider down the middle the other way for a bomb. Let's go. 2-0. I didn't even get a chance to say bing bong. I didn't even have to pitch Randy. Oh my god, I just realized I didn't even have to pitch. Yeah, I didn't even have to throw Randy yet. So Randy gets to throw game 3 now. John Don will be back for game 6. So what I was saying, So like Randy is a hard throwing lefty. If I face somebody who either is hitting him well early or has a lineup that's just stacked to demolish a lefty and I don't feel comfortable and I want to yank him early, not only is it opposite handedness with Roy Halladay, but he's more of a spot up finesse, but he doesn't throw outlier. He throws like mid 90s. But I have a bunch of pitch, like all of my pitchers that I would actually use are rested. Not to mention, I just got Schlitter, who might be a good counter to Sale, who's a little bit of a softer throwing lefty. I mean, his slider is slow, and Schlitter throws hard. McLean throws pretty hard, but not outlier. Cabrera's rested. Pedro is a righty that I would actually like to start a game with. I just got all of Al Leiter's energy back. Verlander's completely rested. Glavin's completely rested. Kershaw's completely rested. I think Corbin Burns needs some energy. He's almost dead. That sucks. I don't know. Hunter Green would be a nice counter to Chris Sale as well, and he has a splitter. Who was the other one I was saying? Schlitter? Yeah, he doesn't even have a changeup. I don't know about that. You gotta have some kind of changeup pitch to really throw people off. It sucks that didn't count for PXP, for batting average, for nothing. Just deleted. That's why that guy's ERA looked as good as it did, though, I guess. Alrighty. Still got Randy on the mound. Love that. That means over half my games are going to be like either one of those guys. I'm pretty comfortable running them out there no matter what the lineup looks like. Righty heavy, lefty heavy. I'm pretty comfortable with John Don and Randy no matter what. So having them in 3 of my 6 games is awesome. Corbin Burns could be a challenge for sure. This guy has a very lefty heavy lineup though, so we just got to put some decent swings together. First home game. Had a feeling he was sitting on that, and he put a decent swing on it, unfortunately. Okay. Good start by Randy. I will say the righty-righty at-bats are going to be tougher on Hall of Fame with the outlier sinker that I have not faced in a while. With max movement, too. There it was. Okay. Does he double it up or go cutter? He went slider, not cutter. Okay. There was the cutter. He was going to try to front door that. Holy cow. Ah, a little late, Michael. My bad. Front door sinker to start. Okay. Back door cutter, maybe? Oh, that didn't hang. If it hung just... it hung pretty good. Good spot. God. He's throwing the same amount of slurves as he has sliders. And I love that this is the last pitch of the inning, so I can't see, was I early? Was my PCI not on it? Nothing. That's unfortunate. Everybody else can get just diamond level defense from all their pitchers, and mine just absolutely bashes the ball off his wrist there. All right. I'd still really like to know why it was just a plain ass, like weak contact maybe if my PCI wasn't that close to that last pitch to Chipper, but just a swing and a miss. Please be fair. Don't do this to me. You fucking bitch. Oh, changeup. There's first changeup of the game. Almost dotted that. Oh, good cutter. That looked like it jumped out of his hand. Like, I saw it outer third, and then it was just like in. Or not in, away. So, I'm thinking of who's hitting now. Good spot for a changeup. God, I was a little on top of it, but man, squared up pretty good. Front door. I think he's a bigger fan of the slurve than he is of the slider. Oh, did I just miss that? God, that was hung. I had good timing on it, so that's a positive to take from that. All in all, 3 better at bats that inning. See if I can get him way out in front of this like it's a fastball. Well, except he puts it in play. Misses to the far left side of the par. Too late. I would have thought he'd been a little early on that, so that's kind of scary. I definitely don't want him in my head, thinking the same way I am. I've probably been in too much of a pattern so far. I know I need to clean my pinpoint up. It's not very good so far. Ronald. We can't miss the zone there, man. And that can't keep getting out of play on these late swings. Goodness. Just let my PCI come back to the middle a bit too much. Oh, I was early. Good chance. God, what a spot. I just wanted to take it. PCI placement's not good so far. I'm seeing the ball decent, but I'm not tracking it well with my thumb. Too slow? Like, what was so bad about that one? This guy's doing a good job of putting the ball in play, though, because only 5 strikeouts, or did they say 4 to this point? Short tacks. I heard somebody call that talking about Ozzy this week, and I was like, wow, that's rude. No check swing, huh? Cutter that leaks over the middle, and I just miss it. You can tell I haven't played Hall of Fame in a couple months. He loves the changeup down and in righty-righty. I mean, I'm just hosed. That sucks. And I'm late on a fucking cutter because I'm looking for a sinker. Then why are you swinging? That was a good swing by Ozzy, man. I just can't get a fucking launch angle at all. I mean, I don't have a hit yet because of this fucking game so far. Missing to the far left side of the par every single time I go in with the fastball so far. Not a swing. Good to know. I mean, honestly, it's a pitcher's duel so far. One of his hits should have just been caught, but I get a shit animation from freaking Acuna. Oh, good change up. And sinker up and away some reason. And I'm just out. Goodness. Just don't be playable. Come on. I hate playing on Hall of Fame. Sat back too long. Front door sinker. I was expecting it up, not down, though. Come on, Jordan. Chase to cutter. God dang it. I'm so locked on his front door sinker that he's been throwing. Okay, I'm throwing too many splitters first pitch to a right-handed batter. Clearly, because he's sitting on it. Change an eye level. I'm pitching myself into this game, but gosh. Change up. God. Check the swing, please. I barely touched it. Change up for a strike. I can't be late there. That's a fucking killable fence. It didn't get down enough. I need to just take that. Can't even get a foul ball, Ronnie? I didn't feel very late. I felt late. Front door. It's a perfect pitch, so it's just take it. Please, for the love of God, give me my first hit of the game. Jesus. Another outlier sinker guy. Cool. God dang it. That a boy, Chip. That a boy. Dang it. Beat it into the ground. Alright. Crooked number. Hell yeah. Okay, and it just goes right down the fucking middle. Nice. Yeah. Let's go to... We're in the 7th. Let's go here. Big change of pace. Big slowdown. Dude, why is the perfect release hanging over the middle? I don't get that. Immediately let him get 2 runs back. 2 perfect releases, both missed to the very middle of the fucking plate. Another miss right down the middle of the plate. Great. Why is that missing the strike zone on another perfect release? Darren O'Day's out of my fucking bullpen, and I didn't like the first one. I thought I might like this one because he had better attributes, but get him the fuck out. It's gonna stay in. Just late. It's That's why I don't like ambushing, but on Hall of Fame my timing's so shit I kind of have to. Ambushed. Squared up. Committed too early. I thought it was going to be a freaking backdoor slider he tried to throw twice and it was going to work back to where I was sitting. Spit on the breaking ball if he throws it first strike. Good for him. Another changeup. God. And up and away. Ballsy spot, but I was just early on it. Yeah. Just missed it. Jesus. Okay. Gregory Soto. I don't believe he has a cutter on this card. He does have outlier sinker. He has a splitter. Splitter, sweeper, slider. Okay. Thank you. That a boy, Chip. Good swing, Beltron.
Nice try, Ramon.
Damn it. Up and away changeup. I was hoping for a fastball and just end the game there. That's an outlier sinker in that he's laid on, and he let him hit it out the other way. Okay, okay. God, that was a sweaty game. That was good. Infield single for a highlight because it was my first hit of the game. Nice. I mean, Chipper's got to be player of the game, right? 2 hits, a home run, 3 RBIs. Randy goes 6 and gets player of the game. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to go 3-0. It's probably the last one for tonight. Ooh, sexy, sexy, sexy. Fuck you, Darren O'Day. I still don't have a hit with Acuna. It hurts my soul. What am I now? 0 for 6. He hit a couple balls well that game. Right at the third baseman and right at the first baseman. 0 for 6. With 3 strikeouts. Alrighty. Don't think he's got enough energy yet, so here we're going to actually change him out for Pedro. And maybe we start Pedro, and if he gets touched up a little too much early, then we go to Chris Sale for length. You know, depending on lineup construction. Which, like I said, I think I'm done playing Weekend Classic for tonight. I'm going to finish that up tomorrow night. But 3-0 is a good start. Wait, 4-0. No, yeah, 3-0 was the score of the first game. I was going to say 3-0. Why does it say 3-0 there? One win gets us one of the Weekend Classic Choice Packs, 400K. 2 wins gets us both those guys, or 2 Mickeys, and almost 1,000,000 stubs. I'll save what I've got so far. The Annie, the Home Run Derby, Premier Pack. And then this has just been unlocked along the way, but... what can we do? What can we do? Let's... Posada. Oh for 6 with him as well. think it was 93 for the Tom Seaver card, right? Yep. Old man Tony Gwynn can't play center. Great. Great. Who was the third one? Ew. Totally forgot it was him. It's ridiculous that that's the best way to run this. Shortstop out of position. But whatever. I gotta get on base with Michael Young. That gets me how many points? 3. Yeah, I mean, just gets me there. It doesn't even get me XP. He may replace Robleski. Screwball, maxed out attributes. $10, $15, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay. Oh yay, facing Greg Maddux. And it's old man Tony Gwynn, so yeah, it's the freaking 97. What do I do? Mr. Padre. Really sad we lost him too early. Like, way too early. Especially a guy that had the career that he did. And the fact that after retirement and a little bit of time off, he goes to coaching at the D1 level. Can you imagine the class of hitters he could have been building for the future? Man. I don't think I needed an extra base hit. I think I just needed 2, right? Yeah. $3,000th hit. I am glad I haven't mapped these back buttons because they are big enough that I accidentally compress them all the time. Just holding the controller or moving.
Nice try, Ramon.
Base 2 times. Okay. Wow. Oh, just. Mm. How much longer till I can live for 4 hours? 10 more minutes. I need to check and see what my rating's at now. I may be close to hitting the World Series after winning the first 3 games tonight. I would definitely take the 169,000 subs from Mookie as well. Oh, beat it into the dirt. Idiot. That was a hanger. It's fucking... I'm on top of it with a contact hitter. Why is it being elevated? That should be a piss missile up the middle for a hit. It is so hard for me to turn off the baseball player part of my brain playing this game sometimes. I had a college coach that drilled the shit out of my brain my first semester about taking the ball the other way, about letting breaking balls travel. Like, you let them break, you hit them, you go with them, and you can't do that in this game. It's all timing based. The pitch type doesn't matter. So letting a breaking ball break and trying to go with it the other way literally just doesn't work. It's just an out all the time. Like that Acuna swing on the slider that he lined out to right on. Imagine being so much better of a hitter than everybody else that you can just keep playing and let yourself go a little bit, get a little fluffy around the midsection, and you're still the best hitter in baseball. I mean, and honestly, I'm older, but that's how I remember Tony Gwynn, is how the card art looks. Like, he was a fluffier outfielder.
Nice try, Ramon.
That was a monster shot with 83 power. Good lord. Get 6 hits with him. Get 10 hits with All-Star Series. I think the Johnny Bench is an All-Star card as well, if I remember correctly. Just... I think Johnny Bench is the one that could hold a dozen baseballs in one hand, didn't he? I think I'm remembering that correct. I think so. My Oklahoma natives sports knowledge kicking in there. God, this one's slow. Why is this Johnny Bench card so slow? Oh. No, we're using the good one. I thought he was a little faster than this. Why was he just jogging then? I mean, that was faster, clearly. He was moving at like Stanton speed on the first one. He just has one of the worst swings in the game. He took over the mantle of catcher with the worst swing in the game last year when they changed Piazza's swing. But debatably the greatest catcher in baseball history. We can't fix his swing to make him more usable. Not to mention the Reds could really use more good legends. The Mets, the Dodgers, they've got plenty of good legends. Not that you want any of our, Hall of Famers to be bad and unusable, but comparing apples to apples, especially at the catcher position, like the Dodgers always have good catcher cards, whether it's a Will Smith flashback or a Yasmani flashback. Deserved. Definitely not a terrible swing by any means, huh? Oh, God. I don't want to try to hit a home run with him, please. At Old Yankee Stadium against a guy with a screwball. Cool. This really is the worst stadium to play online at in the game. I've come around to that. I've played twice this season at Old Yankee Stadium against people, and it's just a prison. Oh, I needed to pull that more. This can be the death of me trying to do these stupid moments with this terrible ass card. I was just trying to get more PXP to get closer to my second boss pack already. That doesn't have launch angle to get out, does it? You fucking bitches. I said this in the Moonshot long video that I posted. The reason I enjoy playing the Moonshot event so much is because there's less of that horse shit. Like, when you take good swings, you're playing a video game. You'd like to be rewarded. Which, granted, a double in the gap is getting rewarded. But, man. I still can't believe that 2 people unsubscribed last week after we hit 160 subs. I would have rather faced literally any other Yankees reliever in history than Devin Williams at this stadium. I don't think we get John Franco tomorrow, if I remember correctly. He's like Sunday or Monday. I'm just sitting here thinking about the screwball and how much of a pain in my ass it is. I was really just trying to yank it down the line because I was like, that's my only hope here. Since I can't get launch angle on perfect to the opposite field. Postseason baseball's back tomorrow. My multi-view tomorrow is going to be so great. Oklahoma plays again after last week's bye week. We got a couple ranked matchups. Postseason baseball all day. Oh my gosh. Just late. That was... If it could have got in the zone. Cut her up and into yank. He just has such a terrible swing. Oh my god. And what's crazy is that the different swings shouldn't make any difference in how you perform. And it honestly shouldn't, righty, like you should just have diamonds. You should have like black blinders up on the borders of your screen and just see the middle of the screen. Because it all should just be seeing the pitch being thrown, timing it up, and swinging. But people having a late stride or crowding the plate or short stride. Another perfect. It's not a home run. Like, you get what I'm saying, though? Like, none of the other factors for people's swings should really matter. You should just be able to time up the pitch that you see, and that be it. But it is funny that even in your peripheral vision, like people's stride, the way they stand, the way they hold their hands, how close they are to the plate, it all affects how you hit. That was a good one to take out to the short porch and right field. I guess my stride was too late and I... Well, I'm almost done with this moment. I'm not doing any freaking Johnny Bench hit home run moments. Especially not at the worst stadium in the game. I take that back. What is it called? Shibe? No, sports. Whatever. It's the old Pittsburgh one that you always have to do with Roberto Clemente or Bill Mazeroski moments. I mean, the stadium is huge with hitters that are not power hitters. And you have to try to perfect a ball down the line to get it out of the stadium. Please leave. Oh, thank God.
Nice throw, Mo.
Freddie's a good defensive first baseman. And he's tall. All right, extra base hit. I fucking hate this game. I love playing video game baseball. I wish any other company would try it. The amount of perfect swings that don't get rewarded with anything is obnoxious. Even good swings, perfectly squared up PCI, good timing, like, it's a video game, brother. I just want to get hits and score runs. That's why I don't like playing Weekend Classic on Hall of Fame. I was expecting a diving play to rob me there, honestly. More with him? Yeah. Get on base 2 times. Sean Mendeja. Line out. He might have a terrible swing, but he's a legend that has quirks. Almost all of them. Unfazed, dead red, breaking ball, homebody, night player. Oh look, we're losing now. So he's got fighter and rally monkey going. The moment should be over. Damn it. I swear some of it, especially when you're playing the CPU or doing moments, is coded just to keep you in the game longer. Shamanaya is still in the game in the bottom of the 8th. It's his vision that's lower on that card? Yeah. His vision's lower. He gives contact. Doesn't help Tony Gwynn at all. Sucks that he's been hurt so much that he has no quirks. I think last year he still retained like one or two. The year before he had a few good ones. Like breaking ball hitter, first pitch, or something like that. What does stink is I can't use like half of my God Squad guys because they're not on postseason teams. I wonder if a World Series MVP card counts as a postseason card. I know it's an award card. It would still be nice. Fuck no. Alright, well, that's going to be it for me tonight. Appreciate everybody swinging by. 37 different viewers tonight. That's pretty good for how slow it's been lately. Nobody's watching the show. But I'll be back tomorrow night to finish Weekend Classic games and hopefully get our second boss pack to get Seeger, who will play. I don't know if he plays on Hall of Fame against all these lefties, but we'll see. Thanks for coming out.